Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Honolulu. Hope everyone's having an amazing morning. Me, I'm a little sleepy, but other than that, I am fine. Stayed up a little past my bedtime last night. Last night was the start of UH baseball, University of Hawaii. So it's a little bit of a humid day this morning, but some beautiful clouds this morning, and the moon is still up. After this 757 part, I'll show you the moon. I apologize for the sound of lawn maintenance behind me. They're doing some, that is apparently not balanced correctly this morning, so we'll fix that here in a minute. They're doing some maintenance to the sides of the roads down behind me. Luckily, it's not here, though. Good morning, Andrew, Ron, Jen, Tony. Good to see y'all here. Brazil in the house. Basil in the house. I don't know why I said Brazil. I'm sorry. We do have one of my favorite Southwest special liveries here this morning. This is the Herb Kelleher Desert Gold Retro livery. I need to do a little bit of behind the scenes maintenance, so bear with me for just a second. This camera, actually. There we go, look at that. Lock that to that camera. All right. All right, let's try that and see if it stays centered. Now we actually have a super zoom graphic. So we have the super zoom graphic, we have the main truck graphic, and we have the truck cam graphic. So we're cooking with gas here, ladies and gentlemen. So I'd like to thank our good friend Jonathan McD coming right in with a gifted membership right off the bat this morning. Looks like Nathan is the recipient of that, so please join me in thanking our good friend Jonathan. So not only do we have Herb here, we have a American over on the hard ramp. I wonder if that one didn't go out last night for some reason. I wasn't paying attention last night because I had baseball. We have a graphic. And we have some graphics, but I can't show those on this stream. That American I was telling you about. I don't know if this one stayed here last night. Because it's not usually here. It's usually over here. You guys didn't hit that, did you? Not you.
I've seen it a couple days ago.
Yeah. Somebody hit it hard.
Either he was drunk.
Yeah. Probably asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, have a good day. So what I was talking with some of the walkers about is somebody hit one of the electrical boxes right here the other day. So they hit it fairly hard. I don't know exactly what that electrical box does, but it doesn't do what it did anymore. So the only thing I forgot to put up is my, oh, hello Steven, Kath, Black Cat, oh, hello Keith. I don't think I'm scheduled to stream Monday. Ooh, that looks really good. We have to come back here in the sun. Look at how good that looks in the sun. I don't think I'm not scheduled to stream on Monday. I don't think I'm going to. Mondays are tough. They're kind of a slower day here at the airport. Plus it's to go to bed so early on Sunday night. It shortens my weekend. Ugh. So in case you're wondering, as many of you probably are, UH Rainbow Warriors last night played the Marshall Thundering Herd. It's not a good start. They didn't have a very good start to the game, but they made up for it with a bottom of the ninth walk-off win to go 1-0. So they were down 2 going into the bottom of the ninth and won 9-8. So if you're in the area, there's a double header today and a single game tomorrow. Look for me in Section F. I have season tickets in Section F. The good thing about college baseball, especially UH college baseball, is telling somebody you have season tickets for a sporting event usually means you spent a lot of money. Well, the good thing about UH is season tickets aren't that expensive. It ends up being about $5 a game. I actually pay more for the parking pass to park at the stadium than I do for the actual tickets to get into the games. That should tell you something. So we have a couple making their way out. We have a Delta that just pushed back right somewhere over here. This is the Delta. This is a 7-6 that's heading off to LA with the extra X. And we have an American down here somewhere. Oh, there it is right there. And it's also headed off to LA with the extra X, but that one's a 321. Yeah, Tony, that's a weird thing. I've never had that happen, unfortunately, where a team I follow moves. I don't know what you do in that situation. I guess, I mean, but you people in California, you people, fans of California teams have to be used to it, because the only two that haven't moved, and technically they did move, that's how they got there, the Dodgers and the Giants. They both moved there. But I think every other team, every other professional team in California has moved either to there or there while they were there. Maybe the Clippers. The Clippers might be the only one. And then you got the Angels, who just keep, they don't go anywhere, they just keep changing their name. The Los Angeles Angels, the Los Angeles Anaheim Angels, the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Just keep changing their name. Well, Rohit, at least you didn't buy her a drum kit. I mean, there's worse things in the world to be listening to Pink Floyd. But I think in Oakland, if you're an Oakland sports fan, you got nothing left. You can't choose, you can't root for the Giants, even though they're right across the bay. Your baseball team's gone. Your basketball team, aren't they in Sacramento now? Somewhere? I don't follow basketball, so I'm not really 100% sure. Best of both worlds, Rohit. Yeah, Tony, that's kind of what we get here. Not to that extreme, but all our... What is that over there? All of our sports start super early here, and it's kind of annoying. Like football starts at 7 a.m. here, and then usually an evening. Like, I'm a fan of the Texas Rangers, so a regular Texas Rangers or Dallas Stars game in Texas will start about 2 in the afternoon here. So it's hard to watch a lot of them because you're usually working. I haven't watched NASCAR in a long time, and I think it's because I can't go anymore. I can't watch it on television. I used to go to the Texas Motor Speedway, and I think it's because I can't go anymore. It's too much on television, too long. I was a big Dale Earnhardt fan, and as soon as Dale Earnhardt died, my attention for NASCAR really dipped. Now F1 on the other hand, I can't handle F1 at all. It's I don't know, it's technologically it's awesome and some of the courses are amazing, but they never pass anybody, they never do anything. It seems like the only way people pass is when somebody gets a penalty that everyone is mad about. Yeah. Jonathan, you would not be the first person to say that, and you probably won't be the last. So the Americans on the roll. There it is right there. Hi, our first arrival of today is going to be a Hawaiian. It's a 330. It's coming in from Tokyo on 8 left. It is somewhere out there. Oh, there we go. A little focus action there. Let's try that super zoom with the brand new graphic. Here we go, super zoom. Truck stole my focus. Ooh. Thank you very much, Jonathan. Our good friend Jonathan McD has come in with a 2-pound super chat. Says for the sunrise shot. Let's see if we can get up a sunrise shot. We'll come back to Hawaiian in just a second. We'll see if we can get a sunrise shot over here. There we go. Just coming over Punchbowl, so that low rise in the center of the camera, not to the left. That's Punchbowl Crater. Behind that is the Ko'olau Mountains. So Punchbowl Crater is a dormant volcanic crater right in the middle of Honolulu. Oh, this is the Moana one. I didn't even realize that. Look at that. Bye. So Punchbowl is a dormant volcanic crater right in the middle of Honolulu. The National Cemetery of the Pacific is in there, so it's like Arlington National Cemetery, only it's just for people who, just for service members who passed away in Pacific combat. Two interesting notes about that. So the first interesting note is if you know what Sailor Jerry rum is, Sailor Jerry was a real guy. Jerry Collins. He lived here in Honolulu in the 40s and 50s. He had a tattoo shop in downtown. in Chinatown, which is still a tattoo shop to this day, I think. Last time I drove by, it was a tattoo shop. Obviously not his, but that's who the rum is named after. He is buried in Punchbowl Cemetery. He fought in World War II. They also have a Sailor Dairy Fest out here every year. Music and street food, and all sponsored by the rum. That's interesting fact number one. So interesting fact number two is Punchbowl Crater is also the site of the last human sacrifice in the Hawaiian Kingdom. So I may get my names. I should look it up because I don't want to get the names wrong. But the last human sacrifice was in Punchbowl Crater. So that Hawaiian, I'll get back to my Punchbowl story in a second. It's headed off to Lehue. It's a 717. This one in the shot here is a FedEx 777. It's coming in from Oakland. We're still waiting for Delta on the reef runway to start moving. This Hawaiian here is heading off to Maui. Alright, so I'm having trouble verifying my story, so I'm not going to finish it. There's a story I was told on a tour of the palace in Honolulu, and I'm having trouble independently verifying it. So maybe we'll tell that story again after I get some time to research it, so I'm not just going off my stupid memory, which is questionable at best. So we have a Kaleta Air lit up on the cargo ramp. It's heading off to Edwards. We also have a United and a Hawaiian down at the end of 8 left. The Hawaiian is going to Hilo. The United is going to Majuro. We have the next arrival, though, will be a Japan Airlines coming in from Nagoya, and then behind it we should have the A380. The A380 is still about 10 or 15 miles off the coast, so yeah, Andrew, we should have some visitors today. I don't know what time they're going to be here, though. Let's go and take that United that is going to come right at us very kindly this morning. See if we can do super zoom on the moon. Look at that. There we go. Super zoom on the moon. Alright, so this is the Japan Airlines. Let's see, get some focus action going. This is Japan Airlines. This is the one coming in from Nagoya. Hello, Ben. Good to see you. Martin. Oh, very good to see you, Martin. Hope you're doing well. So I realized I haven't introduced myself today. I know we have it looks like we have a lot of new faces in the crowd. So while this Japan Airlines taxis, I'll just give you my little hello speech. Hello. My name is Patrick. The channel is Reverse Ops. In case you haven't figured it out by now, we are an aviation live stream and video channel based out of Honolulu, Hawaii. We are at Daniel K. Inouye International Airport. That is located about 4 or 5 miles west of the downtown Honolulu area on the south shore of the island of Oahu. It's about 6 hours from anywhere in the middle of the Pacific. As you can see by the clock, it's 7:30 in the morning here today, right now. We usually do 3 shows a week. Our Saturday shows are usually from right here, but eventually we might end up at the other end of the at the other end of the street, so stay tuned for that. We also do usually Tuesdays and Thursdays, but some weeks that kind of gets around, but I think next week it's Tuesday and Thursday. Rohit, those are my after dark streams. Soon. It should be down here. I say White Queen, but I actually didn't even check. I think it is the white one. That one. No, this is the striped one. The white one came in early this morning. That must be the one that's over here. That must be that tail over there. The solid white Coletta came in this morning. Hopefully we'll get its departure as well. Yeah, those I tell you what, those days where I do any three shows, but really 3 weekday shows in a row really kills me. And we did that this past week and the week before. So the shows aren't exceptionally long. The shows have been the weekday shows have been averaging about 3 hours. But it's 3 hours and then straight off to work for 8 hours, so it makes a very long day. So I leave the house at about 5:10 in the morning or so. I don't get home until 7:30 or so at night. Yes, Rohit, it came in yesterday, but I haven't had a chance to. I just unboxed it to make sure it was there and working, and powered on, but I haven't had a chance to play with it. I'm going to do that tomorrow. I'll see what I can do, Tony. So I can see the Coletta down there behind. It's being blocked right now by the Super, but there was something. The tower was telling the Coletta that something was wrong with their route or something. I caught the end of it, so he might be sitting there a few minutes. Hello, aloha, Mike. Good to see you. Christine's in the house. There's the Coletta. You can see that on the left side of your screen there. See if we can see the Coletta down there. Oh, there it is. It's a very long way away. Thank you very much, Fred. Fred has come in with a $10 super chat. So thank you for the excellent covers of Aloha Century 25. Thank you very much for watching. Glad you guys enjoyed it. I know I complained a little bit earlier about the lack of sleep, but I know those were a fun couple days. So it was well worth the lack of sleep. Fred, I was just watching, I think it was NYC Aviation over the last week, or maybe it was earlier this week, and he was streaming from LaGuardia, and it just looked so cold. It made me cold just watching the stream. I felt so cold. Oh, there he goes. Good morning, Eham Feed. Hello, Brandon. Good to see you. So this one will be heading out to the Reef Runway. Catch its departure out there. I've seen, every once in a while, you'll see a heavy depart on 8 left. Triples and 787s, every once in a while. Depends if last time I saw it here, they had 8 right closed for barrier certification for the F-22s, but it's very rare that they send out the heavies on 8 left, just because it puts them so much further over Honolulu. And they're trying to do what they can to alleviate the noise. But every once in a while it does happen. I've never seen a Super or a 747 on 8 left. Never. I've seen heavies, 777s and stuff, but I've never seen a 747 or a Super on depart on 8 left. Doesn't mean it's not happened, it's just I've never seen it. sure it happened a lot before the reef runway was built, so it hasn't. You can't say never, but. Well, I guess technically there was no supers back then, so. You know, Tony, you say that. You know what? You know what's now on number one on my bucket list for models? I want to get the Coletta Top Fuel Dragster in the Coletta aircraft livery. So they, I don't even know if they make it. I just know that this season for Top Fuel, the Coletta Air team is going to be painting one of their Top Fuel dragsters in the same livery of the 747 that we just saw. And I want to get the Top Fuel model of that. So if anybody sees that, I mean, I'm not asking you to buy it for me. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to find it. So if anybody sees it, let me know. I'd like to own it eventually. 202 likes already. 47 minutes in. Thanks, everybody. Alright, so Connie is about 3/4 of the way down Juliet. Another American sitting here. They have a... Either Americans switched their schedules on me, or they had a bunch of planes not go out last night. Oh, good morning, Corey. Yeah, I'm not a huge collector of stuff. I have things I like to collect, some Pink Floyd related things.
So sorry.
Okay.
I didn't know you were...
Lady on a bike just almost ran right into the truck. She was just talking to her friend and not looking. She almost ran right into my truck. But so I have a ritual right before I go to bed. I open up. I have a bunch of searches I'm looking for stuff I collect, and I open them up, a bunch of different tabs, and just browse through them real quick before I go to bed to make sure I'm not missing anything. So the one thing I'm really looking for, if you, I know that I should, yeah, there's a lot of people here. I should ask you guys if you have one or if you know of one. They're very extremely rare, but I'll let you know after Coletta what that is. Because there's something I've been looking for a very long time. It's not aviation related, so don't get too excited. It's Pink Floyd related. So before I get to that, I'd like to welcome Laid Back Larry to the 717 Inter-Island Traveler level. You'll enjoy all the comforts of the 717 as you zip between the Hawaiian Islands. The seats in economy don't recline, but you're really never in the air long enough to notice. Somebody will be by with your hog drink. Thank you very much, Larry. Hello, O'Malley. Good to see you. So the thing I'm looking for, like I said, I collect, not a lot, I'm not a huge collector, but I collect certain things. And certain groups of things, or just one-off things that I think are neat. And one of those things is there is a company called Ampersand out of, I believe they're out of Germany. Not exactly where they're, it's Europe somewhere, but I believe they're out of Germany. They make resin model kits of mostly of Le Mans type cars and things like that, and Indy cars, mostly race cars. But they made a resin model kit of a Lola that Nick Mason owns that is painted like the album cover of The Wall. So I've seen this car in person at Nick Mason's house. I don't mean to name drop or be all snooty, but I saw this car in person at Nick Mason. I went to Nick Mason's house once. And I saw this car in person, but I've been looking for the model for forever. It's extremely limited edition. I do own one, but the one I have does not have the base. It comes on a wooden base. And I'm looking for one with a wooden base. So if anybody knows where you can find an Ampersand Lola The Wall, Floyd The Wall car, drop me an email as soon as you can, because I would love to know. That's literally something I searched 6 different eBays for. I searched the US eBay, I searched the UK eBay, I searched the Italian eBay, I searched the German eBay, and, well, it's not technically eBay, but I searched the Japanese Yahoo auctions almost every day for this thing. And I have only seen one for sale, and that was the one that I bought like 6 years ago. Like I said, it doesn't have the base. I'm looking for the one with the base. So, well, Tony, duh. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I think so. Guilty. But if anybody knows, I know it's not aviation related, but it's something I've been looking for a long time. So everybody knows anybody who collects model cars. If they could just ask around for me, I would really appreciate that. When I was in to show you how rare they are, they're extremely rare. I was in Austria, and I went into a model car shop. The place that just all they did was sell model cars, and they had thousands and thousands and thousands of model cars. So I thought, oh, maybe I'll get lucky here. And I showed a picture. The guy didn't speak much English who was running the shop, but I showed the picture of the car that I was looking for, and he laughed and just shook his head and walked away. And then he walked to the other side of the shop, said something to another guy, pointed at me, and they both laughed. So I'm assuming that means good luck, buddy. But little did they know, I actually own one, I just don't have the base. It's all about the bass. The bass. The bass. No trouble. See, you didn't think you'd hear me sing today. See, maybe I've told this on the stream a bunch. You guys are in a much better, in for a much better show when I don't get a lot of sleep. When I don't get a lot of sleep, you guys are really in store for prime rambling catching. At least for the first half of the show. I might peter out towards the end. Oh, that's cool, Larry. Well, welcome. So the next arrival is coming in from Tokyo. Looks like they just turned on the landing lights out there. It's about over Iroquois Point, which is about where I can get a good shot of it. It is a Dreamliner coming in from Tokyo, as I think I mentioned. It's a Japan Airlines. We have our second Queen of the day that is just now passing over the Koalau Mountains behind me. So as soon as it's hopefully out of the sun, I can probably get a shot. I can hopefully get a shot of that in the air. So that'll be coming this direction in a few minutes. Oh, thanks, Eham. That's a really good question, because the company's name, Christine, the company's name is Ampersand. So when you start searching ampersand, it doesn't, it's not very fruitful, because there's a lot of ampersands. In fact, you come up with a lot of Dungeons and Dragons stuff, because they're the and symbol that they use between Dungeons and Dragons is very popular of a collectible item in that genre, niche, as the kids say. So I have literally probably 12 different eBay searches and Yahoo auction searches just devoted to that one thing. I searched for Lola, I searched for the specific model, Lola, I searched for the name of the company in Lola, I searched for Nick Mason and the thing, I searched for Pink Floyd and the Lola and ampersand. It's crazy. But the little trick, I'll teach you guys a little something today. Teach you, because I'm all about teaching. Well, not really. I'm a very bad teacher, but I'm all about letting you guys know little secrets. The secret is, if you bookmark all those searches on eBay and you put them in a folder on in your browser favorites, your bookmark bar, if you click with your mouse button on that folder, it'll open up every link in that folder as a separate tab. So it's very quick. You put all the searches in one folder, you middle click the folder, and they'll all open up as a separate tab. So then you just look at a couple of results and close the tab, and it takes all of about 20 seconds. See, you guys thought you were just here for airplanes. I'm teaching you computer tricks. See it. There it is. Let's see if we can find it. There it is. that'll be here in just a few minutes. Hopefully it'll go on 8 left for us. We do have a United here. I believe this one's going off to SFO. Yes, it is. And then we passed Alaska there. That one should be flight 888 heading off to Seattle. Yes, it is. Yeah, Andrew, it's a cool looking car, isn't it? So he raced, you know, as rich people do, he became a car racer in the 70s and 80s, and he actually raced that car. When rich people have no money, they just decide to start doing rich people stuff. All right, this one's heading off to Kailua Kona. It's a 717. I'm going to send another one out right behind it. Oh, we got the moon. You see the moon behind that? The plane didn't go through the moon, but it went right next to it. I'll have to bookmark that. Because I talked all over it, so I probably can't post it. So where's the moon? Oh, there it is right there. So last Wednesday, we had a 99.9% full moon as we were doing the show. It was a nice orangey looking moon. And then I tuned in to, later that day, I tuned in to Kevin from AVL. And he was showing the moon as well. And then later on in the same day, I tuned into Walt's After Dark stream. He's showing the moon. So, yeah, if you watched all 3 of those streams, you got the moon from 3 different locations. Maybe it was the next day. It might have been it might have been Thursday's stream where they were showing the moon. But got the moon from 3 different locations and 3 different streams. So this 717 here is coming in from Lehui. So we just saw one leave for Lehui. Now we got one coming back in. Good morning, Rainbow Love. How are you? Okay, they're going to send both of those United and the Alaska down to 8 right. So they should be cutting behind. Oh, there it is, right there. They should be cutting behind the view any second now. So we'll leave. I like this camera view. Oh, C-17 is taxiing. Oh. I saw a blinking light. I thought it was something weird, and it turns out it's just part of the display on my camera telling me my SD card is full. Oh yeah, I see the C-17 down there. So we will flip over and try to get it for a second while we have a good shot of it. It should be right over there. A little too far. There it is. This is reverse ops. So this is that UPS we saw in the downwind a second ago. Just trying to coordinate with Mrs. Reverse Ops to get some allergy medication, because as I mentioned earlier in the show, they've been doing lawn care down behind me, but the wind is blowing the little things in there. It's making my allergies go crazy. Our good friend Marcy M is here. Hello, how are you? Celebrating 10 months with us. Wow. Thank you very much for all your support. Glad we're able to bring you shots from your favorite place. that Southwest Air is going off to Maui. Okay, this 777 is being moved over. It was on the hard ramp a minute ago, so it is being moved over to the terminal for departure. Okay, Alaska. Oh, United's in front of Alaska, so we got a Hawaiian coming in, but we have 2 departures. We'll take the departures instead of arrival. So that C-17 just crossed 8 left. There it is in the background. So it's heading out to the reef runway. Hello, Zulu Romeo. We're gonna go take Alaska now. This is Alaska heading out to Seattle. Should be coming through the trees in just a few seconds. Oh, that's cool, Larry. We usually don't get touch and goes a lot here. I'd like to see more of those. Those are pretty neat. There's just too busy of an airport to do touch and goes. Sometimes the C-17s and occasionally the F-22s do touch and goes out at John Roberts Field out in Kapolei. Sometimes we can see them in the distance. Tokyo. And then that Hawaiian in the background of the shot there, that is crossing the end of A left. That was Hawaiian Flight 6 heading off to Vegas. That one here in just a second. Alright, so let's switch over to the next arrival, which is another Hawaiian. This one's coming in from Fukuoka. It's a 330. And then we're waiting on the other 330 to make it to the end of the taxiway for departure. Miles. Seems, it doesn't seem that far when you're driving, but there's a ways down there. Alright, so the other Hawaiian is on the move. The Southwest that's going behind that shot is heading off down to the reef runway. That's also going to Vegas. So we'll have back-to-back Vegas departures on the reef runway. Here to see if we can catch that Hawaiian in the air. Things you never notice on a camera until you look at them from a weird angle. I didn't realize my camera had cable ties on it underneath the audio ports. That's cool. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. So we also have another Delta that's heading down, most likely the reef runway. It's a 757. It's also going off to Seattle. A lot of West Coast destinations here from Honolulu. We do get occasionally, some of the airlines do come a little further. We have directs to Dallas, directs to Phoenix, directs to Chicago, Denver. We also have the longest domestic U.S. flight. It goes between here and Boston. There's two airlines doing it, but Hawaiian's been doing it for a long time. We also have a couple that go to JFK directly. Hawaiian's just starting to fly their new Dreamliner once a day to JFK. So I had toyed with the idea of going to JFK in April, but that is not going to happen, unfortunately. I don't know if any of you guys in the chat here have priced what it costs to do a vacation in New York lately. Holy cow. So we were looking at spending a week in New York, 8 days. And just for airfare and for hotels, it was close to $1,000 a day. It was like $920 a day just for airfare and hotels. So it was coming close to $8,000 just to go for 8 days to New York from here, and that that didn't include food, activities, anything else. That was just air. That was just hotel and air. So we had to rethink that. We're gonna try to do it at a different time of year when it's a little cheaper, but really I haven't been looking. It doesn't seem to get much cheaper. So if anybody's got a futon in Midtown, let me know. Hit me up. Exactly, Tony. That's what I was like, because I have a lot of family up in New York, so it was kind of gonna, you know, I know a lot of other streamers. They go and do JFK, and they just go in and out and never leave the TWA hotel. But we had, you know, since we're going all that way, and we were gonna try to do the TWA hotel and see family, and just so much money. Oh, really? Yeah, I haven't heard of them leaving. I thought they were going to leave on Thursday, but they came back. I thought they looked at, well, on Flight Radar, that they came back. not flight radar, ADSB. Something came back after they went up. Where'd he go? Right there. Sorry, I was too busy thinking about $8,000. Ah, okay. That's a big boat, whatever it is. I did just book my next plane spotting road trip, though. It's still a very long way away. I was kicking the idea around the idea of Mrs. Reverse Ops has to go on a work trip for training in September. So I was kicking around the idea of doing a plane spotting trip in September while she's on the mainland. Maybe meeting up with her on the way back. But I found a super good airfare the other day, so I just went ahead and booked it. Well, it's not till September, though. I can't imagine what 8K. Oh, we got the second Moana plane today. So 2 of the 3 Moana planes today. Still haven't done a show where we see all 3 of them. So we saw the 330, and we saw the 717. Oh, now we get Imua 1. It's a good couple minutes here. Look at this. Imua 1 has made an appearance. Imua 1 came in from Lehui, so hopefully we'll see this one depart today. Don't know, Imua 1 is the Southwest Hawaii plane, so Southwest usually does state flags, but for Hawaii they decided to go a little different and do kind of a rainbow with the Southwest colors. So if you notice, the rainbow is kind of a rainbow, but definitely Southwest colors. And then it's got Hawaiian symbols in it. Waves and turtles and shark's teeth and all kinds of stuff in there. Flowers around the front. I'll be honest, when that plane debuted, it was not universally loved here. A lot of people had really strong feelings about it, but you can't please everybody, I guess. I've always liked it though, and then in fact I have this channel has a little tie-in to that plane there, so If you were here from the very, very beginning, that plane was the very first plane I put a video of on this channel. In fact, that plane is what kind of started the ball rolling. I was out here the first time it came to Hawaii. And I was over on a side street off of Lagoon Drive. I got a really good video of it doing a low approach on 4 right and then going around and then coming into land on 4 right. And I thought, this is too good for Instagram. Let's make a YouTube channel. And the next thing I know, it's 2 years later, I'm sitting in the back of a truck watching the same plane. I don't know, is Sydney actually cheaper than New York? Alright, so Southwest that's heading off to San Diego is almost to the end of the refront, or almost to the end of the taxiway, so it'll be next departure on the reef runway. I don't have anything coming in on the 8 left right now. We have the Korean Air Dreamliner X is out there somewhere, but it's still 10 minutes away. I'm a YouTube super. I had my first viral video. I was super happy, super excited. My first viral video. I guess technically the Qantas might have been. The Qantas went a little crazy. Not as crazy as one of my reels on, one of my reels on Instagram yesterday passed 1 million views. That is crazy to me. 1 million views. We were just talking last night. Our passports expire in 7 months from a couple days ago. I think it's 7 months from the 15th. Oh, well, that's today. 7 months from today, our passports expire. So it's time to renew the passports. I don't know what it's like in other countries, but here in the U.S. you can't travel on a passport that has less than 6 months left on it. They will not let you do it. Our good friend Lima Papa 23 is coming with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. It's extremely kind of you. Just talking about I don't know if you were here a few minutes ago. I was just talking about New York and trying to get up there. We're going to try to catch a Mets game while it's there, but it's just so expensive. So we're postponing it. But thank you very much for your gifted membership. So John, Jolchin, Robert, Kevin, and OC, and Robert. So please join me in thanking Lima Papa 23 for that awesome gift. Thank you very much. Oh, 66,000. That's still nothing to sneeze at, because I've had a couple videos get in the 60, 70 on YouTube, and then I had one. You guys see my video of the Southwest pilot thanking the ATC for the air show after the departures of the F-22s. I think that one's at like 140,000. But it's tough. I mean, you got to catch the algorithm just perfectly. March might be a little quick. That might be a little quick turnaround. You guys aren't gonna forget that, are you, Andrew? Well, tell all your friends, tell your neighbors, sub to the channel, see if we can get to 100,000. So you want to hear a little secret on that, Andrew? So when I said that, I almost said 15,000. I think it was 15. I almost said 15,000, and then I was like, wait a minute, whoa, wait. Let's make it something big, and I caught myself and switched it to 100,000. Alright, so the Korean is now just over Ko'olina. Ko'olina is a resort area on the west coast, so we'll be here in about 2 minutes or so. It is the brand new to Korean Air Dreamliner X. They stole the 747 from us, but at least they gave us the Dreamliner X. We have a rainbow helicopter over there. What I'm really hoping for, which probably will not happen, is that once this Asiana-Korean merger settles down, everything starts to function normally, they'll take the two flights here, the Asiana Triple and the Korean Dreamliner, and merge them into one flight on an A380. That would give us one more A380. That's my dream. I understand it's probably not going to happen. I'm just fooling myself. But a plane spotter can dream, can't he? Right? Ah. Sweet. So speaking of that Dreamliner X, it is now relatively close, so we can get a good view of it. Well, so, while we got a second here, I need to have a second. Just a second. So we have another Queen coming in from the south. We have the Asiana triple next. But looks like it's a good time as any. So we can do it before those 35s leave. It's time to play. What flavor of Pop-Tart is Patrick eating today? Soon to be optioned for a primetime special on the Dumont Network. With special guest host Ryan Seacrest. Remember, this is a exhibition. No wagering, please. Let's get those guesses in. Looks like O'Malley's running book on the Discord channel. See a lot of good guesses in the chat, a lot of good flavors, including my new favorite flavor. Next one after this Asiana is the Southwest. It's coming in from Hilo. And then they'll be followed by Japan Air 76 coming in from Tokyo. I don't think I've seen the right answer yet. I thought for sure somebody would get it today. Am I gonna stump the crowd? Alright, we're gonna give it till the Japan Air touches down. If I don't see a correct answer by then, I will. Iron Brew? Mark, that's funny. I'd like to try that one. That one sounds good. Alright, so the Japan Air is on the ground, and I still have not seen the correct answer. So if you've been here a long time, you know my favorite flavor is my former favorite flavor was the frosted brown sugar cinnamon. That was my former favorite flavor. Ooh, yes, Jonathan. So no, we didn't do cherry again. Guinness would be interesting. So my new favorite flavor, I think, is the new frosted cinnamon roll. That's extremely good. But I knew a lot of people would guess that today, so I didn't go for that one today. Because there was some talk in the Discord channel, and I knew some of you would guess the frosted cinnamon roll. So what I did is I went a little off the beaten track, and there's a new one out. There's a new return flavor is no chill sugar cookie. That's the flavor today, no chill sugar cookie. And they even have a design on the frosting. Okay. Killed my chat. What happened? So look, I ruined Rainbow Love's plan. So I did not see anybody guess no chill sugar cookie. That was the winning flavor this morning. So I think this is the 4th time. If anybody did, please point them out, because I didn't see it. But this is the 4th time I have stumped the audience. Ah, okay, thanks, Eham. So, but thank you all for playing. Thank you all for playing. Tune in next week. We'll have another edition of What Flavor Pop-Tart is Patrick eating today? This is the All Nippon. This is our second All Nippon of the day. This is a Dreamliner, though, not an A380. This one's coming from the other side of Tokyo. Well, I tell you that I know I cough a lot during these shows, but today it is 100% because they're doing yard work behind me. Oh, I've made some people mad with my tomfoolery. See, you can't trust the Pop-Tart game. Just when you think you have it figured out, I throw in a new flavor on you. No, that will never happen. You can have my Pop-Tart when you pry it from my cold, dead hand. So these sugar cookie ones have designs on them. I don't know if you saw it when I held it up to the camera. The one, it's a pool floaty on this one. The first one I ate had a bunch of little flamingos on it. All right, so all tomfoolery aside, we do have an airplane to look at. So this is heading in from Lihue. This is a 717 that just got here. And then after this, the next one will be a UPS Queen. They're great. Flip over and get that UPS in just a second. It's a hair closer. Let's go find a queen here. How about that? That's something we can always do. Hello, David. Good to see you. Alright, so they're going to have the Queen hold here. This parking space is still occupied. So that's over here. So we see we have the 2 UPS tails there. And then there's a white Coletta tail off to the left. But those 2 UPS tails are the 2 and only 2 UPS spots. So one of those has to push back before this one can park. So that means we'll be getting it. I thought it was scheduled for 9:30. So this one early? No, this one was let's see, is this one early? No, he's late. But anyway, either way, they don't have a space for him yet, so they're gonna hold here and give us a nice view of the Queen. Lomo bunch, yes. So we had the orange one come in this morning. It's right here. They've switched up the scheduling a little bit on the A380s. So it used to be 2 a day, 7 days a week. But they've switched it to 2 a day, 3 days a week, and then a single the rest of the days. So one of them will still come in 7 days a week. The other one, the second flight will come in 3 days a week. That's going to run through June, and then they'll be back to 2 a day every day. The story I heard is that they're taking some time to do some maintenance on them, but that's like at best fourth-hand knowledge. So take that for what you will. This Hawaiian here is coming in from Hilo. We have a couple that are coming in right behind it, going to Kona and Hilo, both sides of the big island of Hawaii. But it looks like they're going to push down to the reef runway and not go out there. Next arrival is coming in from Tokyo. It's a Hawaiian 330. It's over Ko'olina right now. Be right back. My pop-tart wrapper blew off the truck, and I don't want to be responsible for any FOD, so I'll be right back. So this is Hawaiian coming in from Auckland. Following that, we have the Qantas flight coming in from Sydney. It should be the 100th anniversary livery on this one today. It's a Dreamliner. Thank you very much, Keith. Keith Ashita gave us a $5 dancing pair. Thank you very much. It's very generous of you. So after the Qantas, we'll have a FedEx triple. Thanks again, Keith. I really appreciate it. Tanker down there. Don't know about fighters though, but we do have a tanker that showed up down there. It's got his lights on. It's on the app. So yeah, this is that Qantas 100. Besides the Retro Roo, this is my second favorite Qantas livery. I like this one a lot. They did a good job with it. The only thing they could improve was the Kangaroo needs arms, in my opinion, but nobody asked me. I also like the Yam Dreaming a lot. So this one and the Yam Dreaming, I think, are the two current best rooms. I do wish they'd put that Retro Roo on something bigger so they could fly it here. Alright, so we'll flip over and catch that triple in just a second. So with that Queen still being over on Echo, they're bringing the FedEx all the way down to us. That's nice of them. Thanks, Ian.
About the lunch, Eric, my friend. How are you?
How are you?
Good. See if I have a gift from you. Oh, thank you. Yeah. One I think you'll really like. Yeah, you got on tie. I told my wife, I was like, you know, guys don't do this. Let's tie this stuff. Spot on. Yes, spot on. Yeah. Well, thank you very much. And I have something for you guys as well. Oh, Bob! We were talking about that too. Great. How did I miss this all these other times? So the weather really windy, but I mean, earlier in the week they were forecasting rain. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. I thought, well, that was weird. But it rained pretty heavy. How was the dream life? That's kind of what I hear. This is our second or third time. Hi. You guys mind being on camera? No. Sorry. Rearranging things. Oh, you can cook. Yeah. No. No, she does not want to be. So,
This is our good friend David Zeising and his wife Rebecca coming in. They came in from Phoenix on the Dreamliner Thursday. Came by to say hello and drop something off. Let's see if we can get it in. Get it in this side. It's not working in the side. There we go. Tri-Jet Retro American. You can't get any better than that.
Boy, tangled myself up. If you guys got stuff to do, don't feel pressured. I just mentioned the lawn chairs, so.
Alright, so thank you for letting me say hi to David. See if we can. Ooh, that camera does not want to. What's that camera do? Alright, so let's put this camera back. We got the KC-46 heading down to the reef runway. Tanker is on the reef runway. We got the Asia Pacific over there as well. We do have a Queen that just pushed back to make room for the other Queens. We got a lot of stuff going on here. Oh, and we have So I didn't get a chance to count how many that was. Those were the F-35s that were here for Century Aloha, heading back home. The next one, it looks like on the roll, is the KC-46, so that's probably all of them. All right, that was fun. All right, so the next two out are going to be a 717 heading off to Lehui, and then we'll have an Asia Pacific 757 behind that one. Those should be starting to roll in just a second. Thank you very much, Eham. I think I missed one. I think if I go back, I think I missed one of those. The first two came out high, and then one came out super low. And I missed the one that came out super low. So this is the Moana livery. We see the other side of it this time. On the 717 here, it's too small to fit both Maui and Moana on one side like the other one. So they put Maui on one side and Moana on the other. So there was Maui. The other, we saw Moana earlier this morning. Nice. So then we're going to have back-to-back 757s leave off the reef runway. The first one is Asia Pacific heading off to Pago Pago. The one behind it will be a Delta heading off to Seattle. Back-to-back pencils off the reef runway. And then somewhere behind those we'll have another Queen departure. So it's 9:30 now. I think all the flights coming in from Asia are here, except for maybe, I haven't seen Philippine yet. I haven't seen Philippine Airways yet. Yeah, Philippine is still kind of a ways away. Be here about 10:07, so that's not too bad. So after the Philippine, we might be making a little drive. We'll see how it goes. So I don't know who he was talking to, but he just canceled somebody's takeoff clearance. I hope it's not the Queen. No, it wasn't the 747 that they canceled. It must have been a Cessna or something. I just heard it wrong. Oh, you're quite welcome, Gabe. Thanks for being here. Stay warm. Hello, all the viewers of Madeira's Women's Spotters stream. Thanks for being here. Thanks to her for sending you this way. Welcome to Hawaii. We're just waiting on a queen right now that is going to take off on what we call the reef runway here, which is out in the water. So it is on the roll now, so we should get on the other side of that building with the trees here any second. About 11 o'clock, so it's listed here as 10:52, but that probably puts it out there about 5 or 10 minutes after 11. And then we have a couple of triples that are going between 9:30 and 11 on the reef runway. So right about 10:30 we might push ourselves over there. So if you're wondering, all these really big planes going off on the runway way far away from us, why are you up here? Well, we've been up here catching the arrivals all morning that are coming in on this runway, and here in just a little bit we might move down to that runway, so stay tuned. Might take a little bit of a road trip. Is the Super that's on the left side of this picture. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. A little bit of a hiccup there. The Super that's on the left side of this picture, the orange ANA plane, it is scheduled to push back at 11:30, and then so they'll push it back out to the reef runway probably about quarter till. So we'd like to be down there to catch its departure, like I said, but that's about 2 hours from now. So we're trying to balance how long we're going to stay up here versus go down there. But Lord willing and the creek don't rise, we'll be down there. I hear the weed eaters getting Looks like the weed eaters are getting a little closer, though. That's not a good sign. So this Hawaiian here is coming in from Seoul. 330. Tony, I have tied down the straps today, so hopefully they will not be in the way today. I made sure I secured them this morning, so hopefully they stay secured. Hopefully nothing falls off. I'm trying to figure out what time that Herb Kelleher leaves today, because I definitely, if it leaves on the reef runway, I sure would like to be down there for that. Let's see. Jet tip. Let's see jet tip. Not on the notables list. Let's see about the broad list. Not anytime soon. It is not scheduled to leave till 2:45 in the afternoon. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Hey, matching shirts. I just noticed that. I just noticed that. So J.O., the security guard, is down there because they've been doing a lot of work in the parking lot. I don't personally understand why they need a security guard down there, because they have a security office like 100 feet away. But, I mean 200 feet away maybe. But they have they've been doing a lot of work down there, restriping, adding curb blocks so you don't park right next to the fence. And from what I hear is they're going to make that border fence 8 feet. It's currently about 6 feet with and then the bob wire, so it's very similar to this fence here. So it's about 6 feet, and with the bob wire makes it probably 7 feet. I hear they're going to make it an 8-foot fence and then the bob wire, so it's going to be about 9 feet. Long story short, I might have to get a lift kit for the K truck here to see over that. So hopefully we'll see how that goes. But the story I heard is they're doing all that because someone jumped the fence down there. I don't know. That's like a third-hand story, so I don't know exactly how true that is. But that's what I heard. They're doing all that work down there because somebody jumped the fence. All right, take care, Ian. We'll see you next time. So Jo, the big orange parking things there, they were over the last probably 6 months. They've been getting really serious about how close people park to the fence. They don't want anybody within 4 feet of the fence, and people with big pickup trucks were backing in, and the bed was hanging over the old curb and putting it right up against or near the fence, and they were really getting annoyed with that. Over the last 6 months or so, they would get on you and start telling you to move your car. But if they don't catch you when you park, it's kind of hard to tell you to move your car. So they put those big orange, yellow things there to force you to get further away from the fence. But I don't I mean, unless they're going to replace all the fences, I don't see why. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Honestly, I don't see the reasoning behind it. But again, I'm not in any of those meetings, so maybe there's a bigger picture that they're going to do. But you have a bit of fence that is literally right next to a guard shack, and they're going to raise that fence. But the fence that's right in front of us here, they're not going to raise that, unless, like I said, unless it's the big picture plan the whole way is to just raise all the fences. Because they certainly aren't as secure. I mean, if you look at fences here and you look at fences at Heathrow, there's a huge difference in the type of fences. Alright, so we have a Hawaiian heading down to the reef runway. That's going to Lehue. We have a Southwest that is over here. That is heading off to Lehue as well. That is a Mool 1. We saw that one earlier come in. So we'll see that one depart. I don't know if it's gonna, I don't know yet if it's gonna make it to the reef runway or not. It hasn't got to the end of Alpha. It looks like it's taking the 45-degree cutaway, so that probably means it's going to head all the way down to the reef runway. Which I guess is okay. I was hoping to see it from underneath, though. Alright, so the next arrival is a C-17 coming in from Osan. So the Southwest is not going to wait for him. It's going to make its way all the way down to the reef runway. So that C-17 is currently over Eva Beach right now. So it's about a minute or so from getting a good view of it. Oh, thanks, Ian. I appreciate that. Thanks for all the likes, everyone. I really appreciate it. Really does help the channel. Well, we got a second here. Maybe I'll do a little shameless self-promotion. There's a bunch of ways to help and support the channel. There's membership levels available. There's 4 different membership levels available, starting at just $1.99 a month. You get access to the emojis and members-only chat on the Discord at every level. At the 787 level, there's a discount on merch, so if you are on that level, look for a post in the on the YouTube page that'll give you the code for that. There's also a merch shop. That's where you get the discount if you're a 787 member. T-shirts, hats, hoodies, magnets, stickers, mugs, all kinds of stuff over there, all designed by me. What I like about the shop is not only do you help support the channel, you also get something in return, so it's kind of a win-win situation. There's also a PayPal link somewhere floating around in the description. There's also the YouTube standards of super chats and super stickers and gifted memberships. All those directly support the channel. But if you can't or just don't want to help the channel out financially, I completely understand. But I do ask you to do the couple of free things you can do to support the channel. The first and easiest, 500 of you today have done it, is like the stream. You can also share the stream, or the tricky little thing that boosts the algorithm is for future views is to come back and leave a comment on the video after the stream is over. Thank you to all those who've been doing that the last couple of weeks. I really appreciate it. But if you're saying to yourself, Patrick, slow down, I don't have a pen. I don't want to have to rewind to get that information. Well, the easiest way to get that information is to just go to reverseops.com/findme. reverseops.com/findme. That'll take you to a landing page. It'll give you links to all my social media accounts, all the ways to help out the channel, and a link back here in case you get lost. But you'll get access to you have links to my Instagram, my Facebook group, and my Discord channel. And if you are a member here, a paying member here at the channel, you get access to our members-only Discord pages, so you get more benefits there. But I really appreciate any way you can help out the channel, from becoming a member to subscribing to just liking or sharing the video. It all really helps. Thank you very much for listening to my shameless self-promotion. Thank you, everyone. Alright, so Philippine Air is now roughly 5 minutes out. And after Philippine Air, we got to start making choices about when we make the move. Because here on this channel on Saturdays, we occasionally move the show down the road. So we take a little road trip down to the other end of Lagoon Drive, which we're going to try again today. Shiba dog. Thank you very much, Rainbow Love. Rainbow Love has gifted a £3 super chat. So thank you very much. £3, £1 for each of her triple threats. Not only is she a mod here on the channel, she's also a mod of our Facebook group and our Discord channel. Thank you very much, Rainbow Love. Alright, so that United down there is heading out to SFO. We'll be departing on the reefer. I'm trying to figure out why my ATC gets so staticky all of a sudden. Very, very annoying. Here's a little preview of what's coming up in and out in the next little bit. As you can See here, this one right here is the Philippine that is next listed. I was listed on the top. Am I confused? Why does it say, why does it say it landed 4 minutes ago when it's still in the air? That's weird. Okay. Fake news, I guess. So as you can see on the bottom, we have a estimated departure 20 minutes. We have a Guam-bound 747, so we might be making the call to move down to the other side very soon. So yeah, someone mentioned in the chat we have an MD-11 coming in just under an hour. If we move down to the other side, I don't know how good of a shot we're going to get of it, but we're going to try. So I think we're going to... I'd like to see that Queen departure, which says 19 minutes from now. So I'd like to maybe start packing up. We're not going to end... If you're new to the stream, we're not going to end the stream. I stream out of the back of a truck, so we're gonna pack up a couple things that so they don't rattle around and fall off. But we're gonna drive down to the other end to the lagoon parking lot and catch some of these departures as we go. So let me start getting things ready, and then I'll give you guys a heads up. Okay, we're gonna flip you over to this view for a few minutes while I take the main camera down, because I gotta reposition it once we get on the other end anyway, because I have to view out of the side of the truck. So we'll go back to that other camera view, and then we'll give me a few minutes to pack up just a few things, and then we'll head out. Hi, you guys ready? Here we go.
No, sweet, treat me.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great. Thanks.
Yeah, I keep on. Strange. I read up. You said no problem. Thanks for that up.
Yeah, as soon as I said it, I saw the light come on.
I know. Like, what the hell? Like, well, maybe it is going.
Yeah.
Patrick, come on, take your stuff home with you. This is so nice.
It might fit in the overhead compartment. It might. There's a good possibility. You never know. You don't want to be on camera.
Okay, it looks like we made it here without the stream dying. That's good. Thanks to Mike for the primo parking. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Get the main camera back up.
Oh.
Everybody's still going there.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, I think we're back ready to go with the main camera. Looks like it's functioning. Let's make sure. Okay. Main camera is functioning. That's good. I'll say we're all good. Alright, so if you're new here, what we've done, I'll show you on the map. So this is an overhead view of the airport. So long runway at the bottom of the screen is the reef runway. That's 8 left, 8 right, 26 left. That's built on reclaimed land, landfill basically. The yellow dot right above it is where we're at right now. That is the general aviation parking lot at the end of Lagoon Drive. So the other yellow dot on the top right of your screen at the end of 8 left, that's where we just came from. So we drove from one yellow dot to the other yellow dot. It's about 2.4 miles, according to Corey's math earlier in the show. 2.4 miles down here. So now instead of being at the end of 8 left, we're kind of halfway down 8 right. We're catch a closer view of those departures that we've been watching from a distance the last couple hours. So we're gonna pick up the departures from here until the end of the show. We can still see a little bit of the arrivals, but it's kind of a distant, kind of a far way away. So we will focus on the departures, with the main departure at 11:30 being the A380. That'll be coming all the way out here to the reef runway. Everybody still with me out there? C-17 on downwind. Let's see. See if we can scroll out and find him. Oh, there he is right there. We might actually get a good shot of him in a second or two. Does anything drop off the truck on the drive? I didn't hear anything. So these, what we're looking at right now is there's a kind of a little dirt area at the end of the parking lot. This is kind of the congregation place for all the local plane spotters here. It's probably the easiest accessible place. So people stand on those concrete barricades over there to get over the fence until they're yelled at by the sheriff, and they jump down until the sheriff leaves, and they get right back up. So let's see. Oh, there he is. He's going to pass behind the clouds, I think. There he is, right there. There's that C-17. So most likely this will come around and land on 8 left over there. But the reason we moved down here is a majority of the stuff that we came in, saw coming in, is gonna, we're gonna end up seeing it leave. So we, usually Asiana has a really quick turnaround, and a couple of the Japan Airlines have a really quick turnaround. But like I said, the main reason we're down here is for the A380. So, but there is supposed to be a Queen departure before then, and a couple of 777s. So the good thing about the departures for the cargo heavies is they will come right in front of us. That taxiway that you see just on the other side of the fence, a good 50 feet or so on the other side of the fence. They will come right down that taxiway. I don't know what you're talking about, Rainbow Love. I didn't see anybody. Oh, if that C-17 lands on 4 right, that'll be awesome. Where's that? Let's see. Where's he going? Oh yeah, he's going way south. Now, if that C-17 lands on 4 right, that'll make it worth coming down here just by itself. So I'll show you what we can see of the rivals. It's kind of a little limited over here. I know some of you have been on my morning shows when we've been down here, but we'll get them in the air until they get below that tree line. You were spotted. They identified you. At least you weren't picking your nose or anything. Yeah. Yeah, here, let me swing this one around here. Yeah. So I can't tell if that C-17 is turning for spacing or turning to come 4 right. I turned my ATC off. Let's turn that back on. Yeah, I think that C-17 is going to go 8 left. I think it's just going south for spacing. So our first departure on the Reef Runway, it looks like it's going to be, is this a Falcon 50? Or it's a Falcon, I don't know if it's a Falcon 50. No, it's a Falcon 900EX. They all kind of look the same to me, so. Find out if he has a concert in Vancouver. That's where that plane's going. Huh? Oh, he does? Okay, so we're getting mixed reviews that this plane here might have jelly roll on it. Alright, so this plane is heading off This plane is heading off to Vancouver. Jelly Roll, the musician, was here the last week or so, filming. What's that TV? American Idol. And apparently he has a concert in Vancouver tomorrow. So we're theorizing that Jelly Roll might be on this plane. I am not putting the reverse ops guarantee on that, but doesn't mean I won't chop it up as a short and post it. Oh yeah. So here's that C-17. That is a long way away. That is like, it's probably 15 miles away, heading into John Rogers Field over there. Ooh, it's very heat hazy.
Charlie Foxtrot Juliet, your uniform. Follow the Southwest 737, Southwest Juliet, taxi.
Okay, so that Queen has pushed, so that's good. So we'll be getting the Queen out here in just a minute. I'm going to eat a little bit of a donut. Thank you, Mike. Rainbow Love, you missed Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll stopped by and said hi and signed autographs for everybody.
Charlie Foxtrot Juliet, your uniform, maintain 5 miles, respect flight level 3909.
Alright, so I think Southwest is going to sneak in front of this Falcon. The Southwest is heading off to Oakland.
Southwest 2035, traffic departure along the shoreline southeast towards King Air. Runway right to takeoff. You're right to takeoff, Southwest 2035. Charlie Foxtrot Juliet, your uniform, runway right, Monica Wing.
So Southwest will cut behind this one in just a second.
Charlie Foxtrot Juliet,
There it is.
departing now, runway right, Monica Wing.
How's it going?
That's the kids look. So
Pardon me?
what are you doing here?
Live streaming. Yeah.
November 6242, Quebec, contact department 124.8.
There's some shade over here if you guys want to stand in the shade.
runway 3 Papa Alpha, Honolulu Kyle, wind 1305, and next morning Foxtrot, so to take off.
Oh. There goes Jelly Roll.
Charlie Foxtrot, Juliet, Sierra, the phone contact. Contact departure, dealership.
Oh, an Aussie tanker lit up. All right. Tank it. All right, so the Queen is on its way, and like everyone in their head, because I can't afford the copyright on it, but in a second we're gonna get a shark tail, so everybody knows what you got to do. Oh, that Aussie is headed this way. That's good. All right. All right. There you go. Everybody hum the theme to Jaws in your head.
Aussie 464 heavy cross, runway left 1 Juliet, taxi to runway right. Line 171, so that's Delta, taxi off Golf, running ground.
So we're gonna wait for him to come over here, around that building there.
250, contact departure. 250.
Alright, this should have the 50th anniversary logo sticker on it. Let's see if it does. I think I can see it from here, so. That's about as close as you're going to get to a UPS 747 without wearing a brown uniform. So if that wasn't enough, we have a second one lit up on the cargo ramp as well. So that is not too far away to having a second queen. And if that wasn't enough, we have a third queen on the downwind, which I think I see right over here. Right there, there it is. So we got 3 queens. That's a good poker hand. Yeah. Unfortunately today we only get 1 king, so we can't have a full house. But we are going to get an Aussie. Everybody say good day to the Aussie over here.
Crikey.
Crikey.
Is that an Aussie down there, or is that a US?
No, that's an Aussie, yeah. Everybody throw another Pop-Tart on the Barbie.
The dingo ate your
Our good friend David just asked if a dingo ate my Pop-Tart. So it looks like that queen is gonna... Oh, are we gonna get lucky and it's gonna come on 8 right? How? Let's see where that's gonna go. No, no, it's going too far north. Oh. Mike, do you see this one? Bye.
429, two back on tire, wind 09 into 4, runway 47, land home short, wing left, 90 heavy 1047. 5 clear flat, hold short, 8 left, 9 go back. Tower UPS 367 with you on the 48 left, and like 180, so how far out? UPS 36 heavy, 180 to 7 fine, runway 8 left, and land wind 0705. To the land, 187 out. UPS 58 heavy, on tower, King Taxi, Romeo, hold short, Juliet. UPS 58 taxi, Romeo, hold short, Juliet. 464 heavy, traveling on the shore of the caravan, wind 0606, and 8 right to the Seacoast. Tower, Magnum 8, fine. Magnum 8, Honolulu Tower, hold at the prison. Prison, Magnum 8. UPS 36 heavy, Cessna, landing the crossing runway, will hold short of the intersection.
Alright, so looks like the Aussies are on the roll.
Flip over here and we'll catch that arriving queen. Kind of feels like Alaska here, Anchorage all of a sudden we get so many queens. I can hear the one taxiing up behind me too. So the next departure will be a 717. It is heading off to Kailua Kona. It is already at the end of the runway. So let me make one little camera adjustment and then we'll flip back over there. This, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, 36 heaviest roll to the end, right on Charlie, not take ground, traffic line is in motion, it is second. Okay, roll to the end, contact ground. Delta 9, circle back, 45. Air service, now go back. Right on Echo, right on Echo, contact ground. Welcome to Echo, right on Echo, contact ground, now go back. Runway 59, runway 4 right, to land, and long line to 717, landing level hotel. Runway 4 right, more than
Approaching my data limit. Uh-oh.
49, Charlie 20 right to the Boeing 717. Up to 5 inch air traffic to your left.
Oh, I still got 5 gigs left. That's plenty for today.
Separation, passenger and the caravan remain east of all the runway 20 November we enter in. Separation behind the caravan, drop that runway, so
Island Productions, I will do my best. It's going to come in on the other runway, so we'll only be able to see it in the air. Let me figure out where exactly it is. Ah, it's tucked in behind the MD-11, so we'll keep an eye on those. Alright, so behind this queen that we see in this picture, we do have a Japan Airlines heading back to Osaka. That is turning off of Alpha right now, so that's probably 3 or 4 minutes away from departure. And the Sydney-bound Qantas 100th anniversary livery is lit up. So these are a couple of the ones that have really short turnarounds. These Qantas, Asiana, and a couple of the Japan airlines have really quick turnarounds, so we're able to catch both their arrival and their departure in the same show. And let's see.
Confirmation Whiskey Current, wind 0405, altimeter 3015. Rainbow 5, Rainbow 5, Honolulu Tower, remaining call limit, departing from combat will be at the risk. Helicopter inbound on the right.
Boxer 40. Thanks, Ian.
Helicopter 580, Rainbow departing from the shoreline.
Oh. Now we're on to Jaws 2, the Electric Boogaloo. Captain flying Honu, not yet. We should be getting, we're about half an hour, I think, from its scheduled departure. Might get a little jet blast from this one. He's moving pretty good. So one time I was out here, back before I had the truck, I used to live stream off a ladder. And I was standing on a ladder about where that tent is right in front of us. And I saw a UPS Queen come around and do that same thing, and I was focusing in on the cockpit, and I swear I saw him laugh, look at me, laugh, and then gun it around that corner, and he almost blew me off the ladder. Okay, we should. Looks like the FedEx, one of the first of two FedEx triples, is also pushed back. So it is a cargo heavy hour here. Hopefully they're going to wait and give us back-to-back Queen departures. That looks pretty cool. There's a Japan Air, the one going off to Osaka that's up there. Looks like both the Hawaiian 1 coming in from LA with the Extra X and the MD-11 are both going to go 8 left. Looks like they're lining up to be maybe second and third for arrival respectively. Yeah, thanks, McT. Heavy runway right on it. Delta 480 Heavy, you still left at hotel or Yankee hotel is the one? Take hotel and over to ground, Delta 480 Heavy. We pop Alpha, altitude discretion, runway 47 left, traffic lining up on the hotel. Runway 552 or the hotel or the So the first of two queens is now lined up on 8 right. That's this one right here. So it looks like we are going to get back-to-back queen departures. So the next arrival on the other side we're going to skip is the Southwest. Then we'll have the MD-11 and Hawaiian Flight 1. So we'll do our best to catch all of those. So this one might be waiting on crossing traffic. It looks like there's a Southwest coming in on 4 right.
Carlos, Southwest 1081 with visual 4 right. South 1081, Honolulu Tower, wind 0205, traffic landing left, heavy MD-11 on the 6-mile final, hold short for you, runway 4 right, clear to land. Clear to land, 4 right, Southwest 1081. Tower, FedEx 29 heavy, ILS, east left. FedEx 5029 heavy, Honolulu Tower, wind 0204, runway left, clear to land, hold short, 4 left, 9737. FedEx 5029 heavy, quick land, 8 left, hold short of 4 right for landing traffic. FedEx 5029 heavy, hold short of 4 right, 4 left. Okay, unable lasso for FedEx 5029 heavy. FedEx 5029 heavy, rider in. Did you like the approach control to hold down? I'm sorry? This is meant to go around there, FedEx 5029 heavy. It's meant to go around. Continue inbound and climb maintain 4000.
Alright, so the MD-11 is going to go around. So we're going to see if we can follow that one over there. We do have a triple coming right around the corner. Got all kinds of stuff going on right now. Alright, so let's see if we can find that MD-11. It should be right up there. It is. So this MD-11 was coming in. The spacing's not right, so they're gonna. He's too heavy to hold short for the crossing runway, so we got a plane coming in on the crossing runway. So they're gonna make him go around, and he'll shuffle around and come back. He's gonna go around. We'll come back to the triple. So hopefully when they send him back around, he'll come back to 4 right. That would make me very happy. He was too heavy to hold short for the other runway. They had that Southwest coming in this way, so they had to send him around. Love me a tri-jet, you know. Oh, and then we got a Coletta on approach too. Jeez. Am I sure I'm not at LAX or something? What's going on? All kinds of action. We got 2 queens and a triple in the same shot? Sort of. Oh, hello, Gary. Hope you're doing okay today.
On 195 Hotel Tower, crushing your company, heavy Airbus planning, crossing runway, hold short of exit.
I haven't forgot about Hawaiian 1. Trying our best to get both this one and that one. We might do it. Next one is already on the roll, so we're going to come back and get it. Coming in on the crossing runway. It is coming in from Maui. I'm trying to figure out where they're sending that MD-11. Probably going to send it all the way back around to 8 left, but we'll see. Pardon me. I don't know if we've seen one of these yet. This is actually coming in on 4 right, so this is the crossing runway. We have another triple coming up behind me on my right. Let me catch up with the chat here. So we have a new 717 inter-island traveler level. So Griffin Madden, thank you very much for joining. You'll enjoy all the comfort of the 717 as you zip between the islands. Seats in economy do not recline, but you're never really in the air long enough to notice. Don't worry, someone will be by with your POG drink soon. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Reverse Ops Ohana. what you don't see is just the never-ending plugging stuff in and unplugging stuff and making sure everything's charged. Yeah. Wow, I can see 3 queens, an MD-11, and 2 triples in the same view on Flight Radar. That's pretty cool. The Coletta Queen that's coming in on 8 left will be visible probably in about by the time this FedEx triple leaves. So we're going to go right from the 717 to the triple. So by about the time this one's gone, we should see
on 181 left kilo, cross 4 left and 8 left, landing ground. Left kilo, cross 4 left and 8 left, subject ground on the runway. Runway Bravo Charlie, runway 4 Foxtrot, take off, cover Cobalt.
you take it off?
Yeah.
All right.
When we get together tomorrow, if you guys.
Oh yeah, we're
FedEx
free
75 heavy contact departure. 75 heavy switching departure.
late afternoon, early evening.
Yeah, that's fine. Just
Yeah.
send me a text. I sent.
Yeah, I got you over
on there.
Yeah, thanks again for the.
Oh, you're welcome. Did you get a chance to look at it?
No, I haven't had a chance to do it.
Running 92 Honolulu Tower, wind 0906, traffic landing left 737, will hold short at intersection, runway 4 right, clear to
I
land.
was trying to assemble it. So I had like, I'm gonna break this thing. So, but it's in a nice sterile environment. I will. I'll put it right next to the Dreamliner.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. That's cool. All right. Well, we're gonna go do some police stopping.
Oh yeah. You can play the game of how many booths between the same stuff.
Oh, that's a good idea.
So
That is true.
It's kind of like when you're in Vegas, you play the stripper poker with the guys that hand up. Like, oh, I got a pair.
Southwest 2170, runway 8 right, clear to take off. Clear takeoff, 8 right, South 2170. Line 236,
yeah, usually
right,
what I do is I
away.
say I want that.
8 right, left, away, 20, November 83, Bravo Charlie, kind of departure.
Because I can't do it. I'll just right here. What do you work for it? Here, take it.
That's what Mecca's like. Well, no, actually, you're the one who's like, all right, I was like, we'll take this for it.
Don't forget your points.
Oh, definitely.
Tower last gate 50, visual 8 left. Last gate 50, Honolulu Tower, wind 0805, caution, turbulence heavy 747 on the mile final,
All right,
runway 8
take
left,
care.
clear to land, hold short,
Be
runway 4
safe.
left. Clear to land 8 left, hold short 4 left, Alaska.
Alright, so this is the Coletta. We have an Asia Pacific 757 that's about to come right in front of us.
Copy day 13, right at Echo, kind of ground. Echo, kind of ground, up to day 13. Line 236, runway right left to take off. Take off line 7.
Alright, this one's heading off to Guam.
Honolulu Tower, wind 006. That's, yes, that's a whole chart for you now. Runway 8 left,
Alright, so we're about 15 minutes from the pushback or scheduled pushback of the A380. That will most likely be our last or close to last plane of the day. Sometimes the Korean sneaks out right next to it and we stay for the Korean, but we'll see how it goes. This is a, I don't know if this is a cargo master or a super cargo master.
21 heavy Honolulu Tower, when able to transpond out. Honolulu Tower, Rainbow 904 out inbound. Rainbow 9 Honolulu Tower, send overhead, all present, test on site, Rainbow 9.
So just for clarification, that's not on my flight radar, so I have no idea what it is. It's either a cargo master or a super cargo master. So let's see, Asiana has already flipped around, so we're gonna get its departure. Nice efficient gate work over there to get that turned around. And Qantas is also lit up, so we're going to get both of those before the A380. Hey, it is nice out here today, Griffin. Let's see what the weather officially says. My ever inaccurate weather overlay that is kind of right, sort of, sometimes. Let's see. 81 degrees. Yeah, it feels like 81 degrees out here. That sounds about right. Wind northeast or east northeast at 11, gust to 13. That sounds about right. It's not too bad today, weather app. Usually the weather app's wrong. So where is it? There you go. So here's that MD-11 that did the go around a little bit ago. They finally found a place long enough for him to land. He's apparently was very heavy and could not hold short of the crossing runways. So Four degrees centigrade. Holy cow. I honestly couldn't handle 4 degrees centigrade right now. Yeah. Oh, I see what happened. Oh. Ah. Could not handle that. Alright, so the next one out will be that Asia Pacific. Looks like that Coletta is going to head over to the Hickam ramp, so it must be full of secret military stuff.
Then control Honolulu Tower, traffic departing right, 757 Rainbow, inbound on the right downwind, remaining small runway to Port South at the entrance. 300 traffic, man, helicopter on the shoreline. Copy the traffic, okay. Honolulu Tower, South 13365, northwest level. So 13365 Honolulu Tower, traffic landing left, Airbus 321 will return to intersection with 0506 for next 4 right, clear to land. Runway 4 right, clear to land.
Alright, looks like that 757's on the way. Flip over and get it. Alright, so the next one out will be a Hawaiian Heavy. It is headed off to Tokyo. Oh no. This Hawaiian's got to go Tokyo. I'm sorry, I apologize for that. Cessna Grand Caravan, thank you. It wasn't a Cargo Master? Let's see here. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. Anything smaller than a 717, they all look the same to me. Something's over my head. What is over my head? Oh, it's that Hawaiian that just left. I mean, the Asia Pacific that just left.
Charlie, turn right at Delta, no delay off the runway. Port Charlie off at Delta. 400, Honolulu Tower, runway 4 to South Carolina, late traffic, 3 miles on the full. Full right, Tasha, last flight, 2400.
That is a Hawaiian coming in from SFO on the downwind. Beating up a mailbox over there or something. I don't know what's going on. Alright, so the next departure is a smaller Hawaiian. It's not quite going that far. It's going to Kailua Kona, which I guess is about somewhere around 100 miles, 110 miles from here, something like that. Qantas is about to make the left turn off of Alpha, so we'll get that in a couple of minutes as well. Hello, Sydney. Good to see you. Oh, we have Navy Jack in the house. Hello.
Turn right at Delta, contact route 365.
Get Kurt and Ken having very similar thoughts here. Oh, might help if I follow the plane. That's half the battle with plane spotting. FedEx that should be. Oh, there it is, right there. We have a purple shark over here. See if we can see the purple shark. Purple shark, do 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 do. Purple shark. Patrick's loopy, do 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 do. Patrick's loopy, do do do. Can you make me a pineapple with zuzu butter? Tony, those babies don't have lawyers. Sydney, today I stumped the crowd. I won the Pop-Tart game. So today's, Sydney, today's flavor was the no-chill sugar cookie flavor. And a lot of people are mad about me about this because I planted some seeds in the Discord channel this week I was really liking a different flavor. So a lot of people guessed that flavor, and I switched it up on them. But no one guessed, so I was the winner today. But don't worry, there's another chance to play next week. Okay, that FedEx triple in the front there. The Qantas 100th anniversary livery, that's good, easy for me to say. You know, Navy Jack, I don't think I've ever seen coffee Pop-Tarts. I've seen a lot of flavors of Pop-Tarts. I don't think I've ever seen coffee. Of course, I don't think I'd try a coffee Pop-Tart. I don't like coffee. I like my caffeine in other ways.
November 9271100. hold tower, runway 4 to Foxtrot, line up and wait. 04, right up Foxtrot, line up and wait. Line 11 heavy, turn left at Delta Ward Sierra, then come ground. Back on the Delta or ground line. 673 heavy, runway 8 right, line up and wait for release. 8 right, line away for 673 heavy.
See, Mickey, I zig when everyone else zags, so that's why you gotta be on your toes.
6 runway 4 right at Foxtrot, 6 take off. Quarter Foxtrot, clear for takeoff, officer. Tower, Magnamine for shoreline. Magnamine, Honolulu Tower, traffic, Rainbow departing for the shoreline, departure from South Ramp, Jackson, Ransom, 1006. We got Rainbow, Magnamine.
All right, so behind the FedEx, we're gonna see a 717 come into this shot in just a second. It's going off to Lehui. Then we'll have Asiana after that. Asiana's heading off back to Seoul. But we won't wait for the FedEx thing because it's right there. We've seen a couple of those today, so.
Just go back and resume the red hill. I'm sorry, 540, take it. That's 540, resume the red hill to departure. Roger. 21 heavy, turn left, contact ground.
Do you guys hear that on the ATC?
No, you stepped on a couple times, huh? Yeah, I gave you like 5 seconds. Anyway, contact departure, that's the 540. Officer over departure. Right line up and wait. Okay, right line up and wait on 253.
So we have the another 717. Actually, we have two 717s, both sandwiching a 777. So the first one out will be going to Lehui. The second one out will be going to Hilo, and the triple between the two is heading off to Seoul. It is the Asiana triple. Sorry, I thought someone called my name. There we go. come back and catch that Asiana.
Roger, over departure in 3 days. Keep trying to find the 710 factor to 777 running for all three. I got the check-in on touch up. I mean, think of the separation function for one time. We'll go over departure first. Thank you, 42, runway, get ready, latitude lane. You're right on the runway, latitude 40. You're reported back. Move side, 0, hold tower, 5 conference. Concourse, 400. Blue 49, forward, ready behind company. 49, hold tower, 5 conference, forward. Concourse, Blue 49.
Okay, I believe the the Super Heavy is lit up over there on the ramp, so we should be getting that here soon. Oh, we just hit 600 likes, it looks like. Thank you, everyone. So if you're new here, I think we have a few new people in the room today. If you're new here, my name is Patrick. The channel is Reverse Ops. We're an aviation live stream and video channel based out of Honolulu, Hawaii. Our home airport is Daniel K. Inouye International Airport. That's where we're at right now. It's located 4 or 5 miles west of downtown Honolulu on the south shore of the island of Oahu. At the eastern end of the Hawaii archipelago. Somewhere in the middle of the northern Pacific. We're about 6 hours or so from everywhere. So that leads to us getting a lot of cool things. We get a lot of stuff that stops here for rest or fuel or a little bit of both. We have a Air Force Base located right next door that shares the runways with Hickam, with us at Hickam Air Force Base, which is part of Joint Base Pearl Harbor Hickam. So Pearl Harbor is a naval base, if you didn't know. They made a movie about it. And where this giant thing is coming from, so that's coming out of Pearl Harbor. So that little bit of land in front of it is the taxiway Juliet, and then there's a little bit of a bay there, and then over to us. So we've had a good bit of military today. We've had some fighters earlier today. We had some tankers and some C-17s. Had an Aussie MRTT, sorry. So if you like that type of action, we get that a lot here, along with tons of cargo and regular civilian aircraft. So hit that little subscribe button if you'd like more of that action. You can also become a channel member. We have 4 levels to choose from, starting at just $1.99 a month. So each of those levels gets you access to the members-only Discord section, the members-only streams that we do. And all the fancy emojis. We also have a members-only section of our Discord channel. So if any level of members can get into the Discord channel members-only section. That's a Dreamliner heading off to Tokyo, Japan Airlines. We also have a shop if you'd like to support the channel that way. You can get t-shirts, hats, hoodies. Ooh, that went away quickly. Why did everything just go away? Everything just went away. That's weird. Hold on. I think I overloaded the amount of overlays I could have. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I think I overloaded the amount of overlays I could do. I'll just tell you about the shop. You have t-shirts, hats, hoodies, magnets, stickers, all that stuff. It's at reverseopsshop.com. And if you're sitting there saying, I have no money or I don't want to spend the money I have, but I'd really like to help out the channel, there's a couple free ways you can do it. You can hit that like button, subscribe button, share the stream, or even come back after the stream's over and leave a comment on the replay video. All those things really help the channel. But if you're saying, Patrick, you've been rambling on for 5 minutes about this and I can't possibly remember all that, the easiest way to remember everything is just go to reverseops.com/findme. That is the easiest way to find everything about reverse ops and how to support the channel. And also has my social media in there too if you're interested in being social with me. And that is a big ass boat. So our next departure will be our first Hawaiian 321 of the day. Oh, I'm sorry. No, my apologies. It's another 330. It's heading off to Portland with the Extra X. And it will be followed by the ANA A380. We also have a C40 Clipper and the Korean Air. So it looks like those will be our last 4 of the day. See how quickly the Korean Air gets down here. Thanks, Ian. Yeah, Brandon, we try to appease all the spotters out here. We're not just. We will, if it's out here, we will spot it. Boat spotters, sub spotters, plane spotters. In fact, I think the only thing I can't give you is a train. Oh, we have another queen passing over our head. I've lost count of the amount of queens we've had in today's show. Had a lot of them. 3, 4. We've had at least 5. We will try to do that. I tried to get a train in DFW, but all I could get was the people mover at the airport, the Connect or whatever they call it. The actual DART train, I never saw it when I was on the air. Alright, so the oh, I see. Yeah. So we should be getting a turtle coming out of these trees right over here very soon. In fact, it's so tall I can already see the tail. There's the tail. It's come out of these trees. There we go. We have an orange turtle. And to show you the power of an orange turtle, you can see how many people come out to see the A380 leave. It's got to be 20 people over here, maybe 25 people over here that come out to see the A380 leave. So it looks like this will be our 3rd from the last plane. That Korean Air is moving now, so we're going to call the Korean Air our last plane of the day. And between that one and this one, we have that C40 Clipper. So. He's already got clearance for takeoff. Maybe we'll get an A380 turn and burn as the cool plane spotters say. I wouldn't know. I'm not one of those cool plane spotters. The heat haze, it looks like a painting.
Trying to find the freeway northwest, well, trying northwestbound. I'll tell you chicken up. Monterey, northwestbound. Line 205 taxi parking via Delta Alpha Golf on underground. Delta Alpha Golf on underground, Horn 205. 0173 Lima Lima Hotel, runway 4 to Foxtrot 6 Lima. 4 to Foxtrot, clear for takeoff, 3 Lima Lima.
Well, I guess that rules out the turn and burn. Oh, I forgot about the Queen coming in. Good thing I scrolled out a little bit. We do have that Queen coming in on 8 left, so we should have time to see that between other planes. Alright, so the next one out will be the C-40 Clipper. It's got its clearance, but it requested 30 seconds, so let's see if we can find the Queen, and then we'll come back. There we go. So we'll come back to the Clipper when it starts to roll.
I'm off at 347 for direct offshore, runway 4 to Foxtrot 6 data. Direct offshore, 4 right at Foxtrot 6 takeoff from Foxtrot 347. Brainer 054 heavy runway 8 right, line up in way, traffic is departing from crossing. Roger. Flight elevate, 8 right, clear the 054. Delta 351 after landing, hold to the runway 4 left for landing traffic. Okay, after landing, hold short 4 left, Delta 365. Name 050 at 171.
Hi, so we got the Korean Baby Blue X over here. Hello, plane spotter Switzerland. You know, your country is very close to the top of my bucket list. I went there once as when I was like went there once when I was like 13, and I had an amazing time in Switzerland. And I've been wanting to go back ever since, but it just hasn't quite worked out yet. One of these days.
Delay, turn to the end of the runway, traffic gets 3 minutes in front of you, right, runway 4 to Foxtrot 36. Alright, at Foxtrot, take off, turn right here. Michael with center, runway 4 to Foxtrot, landing delay, traffic line, runway 11. 4 at Foxtrot, runway 4, Mike, 233, runway right, landing delay, traffic split, steps to departing runway 4. 2860 heavy cross in like 4 left and hold short runway 48. 233 runway 8 right line of away. 8 right line of away to 123. 2860 heavy. You can cross runway 4 right now and then turn right at Charlie contact ground. Cross 4 right, right on Charlie contact ground.
Hello, Wanderlust. Unfortunately, you caught us right at the end of things today. Unfortunately, we're going to have to call it a day. It is just straight up noon here. That is 5 hours we've been live. And I got a double header of baseball to go watch. We're going to do UH is doing a double header today against Marshall. So I'm going to go watch a double header of University of Hawaii baseball. Here comes the Dreamliner. This is the Hawaiian Dreamliner here. It is coming in from Phoenix with the appropriate number of X's. So I think we're going to have to... yeah, they're doing some work out here to the parking lot. So there's a security guard been posted for the last few weeks. So the security guard is underneath that tent. So hopefully the work will be done soon and they can send him back somewhere else. Well, you didn't miss it by much, Wanderlust. It's only a few minutes ago, so you can rewind and catch it on the replay. It looked good as it left here in the sun. It was the orange one today. But I think we're going to have to call it a day. Remember to hit that like button on the way out. And if you could, visit my merch shop. I would appreciate that. I'd like to send a special thank you to all my members, but list the top tiers here. Thank you very much to all of you. You really keep this thing moving. I honestly would not be out here. Well, I might be out here, but I wouldn't be live streaming without all you fine people and the support you show the channel. I want to thank our good friend David and his wife Rebecca for stopping by today and gifting me the Retrojet American Gemini. Very nice model. I'm going to stick it right next to my Dreamliner one. But thanks to both of them. Hopefully you guys enjoy your vacation in Hawaii. I'd like to thank everyone that was here in the chat today. You guys I had a lot of fun in the chat today. You guys kept me on my toes. We had fun in the Pop-Tart game. So it's been a really, really fun Saturday. Really? I'd definitely like to thank my mods, Kirsten, Ms. Wolves, Rainbow Love, Sydney, Brad, Josh, and O'Malley. They keep things running smoothly. They keep me in line, and they keep me in stitches in our group chat. But thank you to everyone who was here. I think we're back here next Tuesday at 7 a.m. for another midweek show. I believe Tuesday is the next day, but please hit that like button and subscribe button on the way out. I know I don't like begging for it, but it really does help the channel, and I can tell a difference. Oh, it's your birthday, Tony. We'll play a royalty-free birthday song. Go Bows, exactly. Alright, everybody, have a great rest of your... Oops, I've been throwing up all these chat messages and they're not showing up because something didn't work. So, there we go. Let's try this again. Sitting there looking at all these chat messages and nothing was happening. Thank you very much, Ian. Gonna eat me a hot dog, sit, watch some college kids play baseball. All right, thanks again, everyone. It was a lot of fun today. This is honestly, besides the time I spent with Mrs. Reverse Ops, this is my favorite time of the week. I'm glad I'm able to share it with you, and you're able to spend some time with me. We had a great time. What do you say we try to do it again sometime? All right. Aloha.